Hey everybody! Oh my god. CG, how you doing, Chris? How was your stream? Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Hello Channer, hello Mr. Rogue Effect, hello, how are you? I will be with you in just a hot second. I won't be a sec. And Gallo, how are you, mate? Thank you very much. How was your stream? How was your stream? Hello. I've got that on photo because I was taking some photos. So we will undo that. How is everybody? Hello. Hello, hello. Oh, it's really weird without having my chain out. My neck looks naked. Let's go to get some music. There we go. Hey, Chris. How are you? Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you very much for the raid. Squeezel, Chanur, Mamabert, Salad, Gallofire, obviously Chris from CG Mini Painting, Kitsune, and Workout already. I've only just put my headphones in. I need wireless headphones. I need wireless headphones. The amount of workouts you guys make me do. Doing good. You excited for tomorrow? Tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Is that against Twitch 2OS? Probably. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday. Free practice 1? F1 starts. There we go. Free practice 1. I'll be there. I'll be there. Oh my! I'm excited. I'm excited to see if Mercedes have done a stunner and figured out where their downforce loss is. So that will be really cool. Right, let me do my workout. Thanks, Squeezel. You're gonna be streaming it? Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Hopefully a good season, indeed. Red Bull has a monster of a car. Red Bull were fast in pre-season testing. They were quick. Aston Martin were terrible in pre-season testing. Barely got any laps in. Yeah, Red Bull were quick. Mercedes had an issue on day one. They had an issue with the gearbox on free practice on the first day of testing. Sorry. So Mercedes had a gearbox issue on the first day of testing. So didn't get very much running in. So then they were running a condensed program, trying to fit lots of stuff in. And they were off the pace by quite a way. Now, in the past, everybody says that they're sandbagging. They're not sandbagging. They're not doing that well that they are purposefully messing around and sandbagging the opposition. That's just not happening. When the difference between this this testing and the one where they were struggling in 2019 was they were like comfortably off the pace. Like in 2019, they were still able to put in times of like a couple of tenths down on whoever was winning. But they were at some points when the runs were happening, they were 7 tenths down. It was crazy. So it was really interesting. So it's going to be really interesting to see how that kind of transpires across. Aston Martin barely did any laps. They had a similar issue. It was a different issue, but they had a similar issue with the gearbox. McLaren were brilliant. They were fantastic. I'm loving McLaren this season. Come on, Ricciardo. Come on, Lando Norris. I'm still planning at some point to raid Lando Norris. I think it would be hilarious. So at some point, you guys are going to have to just live with the fact that I'm going to raid Lando Norris at some point. Hopefully, when no mini painters are on, because that's not right. You should always try and pass on to the mini painters. But yeah, I think it would be really funny to raid Lando. Who else was in there? Oh my word, AlphaTauri are really solid. AlphaTauri aren't really solid. AlphaTauri have got a very, very drivable car, and the little Tsunoko, he's just fallen straight into Formula One in a really, really good way. So that's a good thing. There we go. There we go. Come on. There. So this is what we're painting tonight, and we're going to be doing some marble on this. Came for painting, and now I get racing talk. Nice, Mr. Molotov. Hello, how are you doing? Yes, we are doing some painting. We're painting this tonight. Nothing like having 40k viewers and having your game crash at the start of the race. Oh really? No, I didn't see that one. I don't tend to kind of watch a lot of streams. So Lando, I've watched for maybe 20 minutes. I kind of drop in and watch him a little bit. I watch my cousin a fair bit. Well, I say I watch him a fair bit. I watch him occasionally when I'm awake for a few minutes at 2 o'clock in the morning. Thank you very much for the follow, OX. He was joking about it happening, and then sure enough it happened. Oh my god. Yeah, so McLaren are looking good. They're looking good. Who else is in there? AlphaTauri are looking very consistent. Red Bull were like pace setters all the way through the weekend. I know Mercedes had that. They did top the times on day 2. It was, well, I don't know whether they topped the times on day 2, but they topped the times on a session during day 2, whether it was a morning or afternoon, I can't remember. But that was on the faster tyre as well. So that was cool. Holy shit, they're really cool. Wow, liking that. So yeah, that was cool. Doing good, excellent, excellent. Glad you're doing all right. We are. I'm just trying to find a. I need to start breaking out my new brushes. Let's get a size 1. Size 2. There's a 1. Right. So we're going to be doing marble today, which is going to be quite interesting. I'm going to be going back and forth between a few different colours. Who else is in there? Alpine. They look quite cool. So they should be again, they've got a very drivable car. Alonso was really consistent, so he was doing good. There we go. A bit of dark sea blue. Yeah, so he did really well, and we want some Mornfang for the last dark layer. So yeah, what time's first practice tomorrow? What time does first practice start tomorrow? Switching from the PC, no worries. But hello everybody. I saw somebody do an exclamation mark raffle earlier in the stream. This month's raffle, let me get rid of, oh, I can't get rid of that, it's holding Laura up. This month's raffle is for Abaddon. So this model, so you can do exclamation mark raffle if you would like to win this. It's got some freehand on this cloak that we did with the 4 colours of the Chaos God. So we've got Khorne down here, we've got Tzeentch, Nurgle and, Slaanesh, Khorne, Nurgle and Tzeentch with the little glows behind the Chaos Star, looking rather cool. So yeah, if you would like to get hold of Abaddon, then feel free to do a exclamation mark raffle and grab a ticket. And then next month we have the Silent King, the Void Dragon. So we've got the Void Dragon next month, holding his little cinnamon swirl. There we go. Right, so after just saying that I'm going to use a brand new brush, I'm now not going to use a brand new brush because we are doing marble. This is going to be fun. So try and keep it nice and scattered. Malith, thank you very much for the sub. Can you believe it? Oh, 2 years. I can't believe. Yeah, it's crazy. I've got my 3-year stream anniversary coming up in May. Last year, I pretty much just went, oh, it's my stream anniversary, guys. But this year we're going to try and get a little bit more of an interesting stream going, which should be quite cool. We've got some giveaways sorted. We'll be painting a very, very funky model. Jamie and Abata, thank you very much for the follows. Welcome into all the new followers. Thank you. Yeah, looking forward to it. What, the stream anniversary? Thank you, mate. Yeah, it should be quite cool. Looking forward to painting the model to give away, because I know what it is, and I know how I'm going to paint it, but you guys don't. I think my mods know what the model is, but they don't know how I'm going to paint it. Hey Dusty, how you doing? How are you doing? We are sketching out very, very quickly some marble on this model at the moment. How are you? How was your stream? Badger, I'm painting! Give me a second. So I need to get as much of this. I can't get cross with people doing the workout, that's what it's there for. There. Right. So yeah, we're doing some marble. It was good, thanks. I think I lost the plot. Just today. Only today. Just tonight. Twisted, there we go. So we'll do squats again. There we go. We're back to painting now. I've got some water with me today. Yeah. Squats with a resistance band. I'm a glutton for punishment at the moment. Right, okay, let's carry on. So yeah, we are trying to get some nice random marks on this for the marble, and then after we've got all the kind of mottled marble effects, we'll then add, because we've also got little bits of turquoise as well to add in, so we can put some turquoise in places as well strategically. But mostly I'm just using this Karak stone, trying to sit on the highlights as well as much as I can. You can see I've already kind of worked the highlights out and where the highlights are going to be. So yes, water is good. Yeah, water is good. Yesterday I was drinking tea doing workout, and it yeah, it's not good. That's not as good. I can get back to assembling mirror stuff as soon as I find instructions again. What is it you are assembling? I've done a big order today for all of you guys' giveaway models, plus a Ragnar Blackmane to convert into my Death Company / Lost Captain for my Dark Pharaons. So he'll get all converted up, plus a model to convert for Laura. Plus a secret model to give away on my stream anniversary, plus the Drakari Codex. So yeah, we've got the giveaway models that I have ordered are a Castellan robot. So we've got a Castellan robot. I have... What have we got? Castellan robot. The model which I nearly said then was the one that we're giving away on my birthday stream. So I won't say that. I nearly said it again because I'm going through the list. What else is in there? Tau Commander, Castellan Robot. We have the special model. We've got my Golden Demon Knight, which is being given away in June. So the knight that I painted for Golden Demon. Did you get the Mancer? Oh no, I didn't. No, I didn't. Damn it! Completely forgot about that. I will have to add it. So I've got all that done. My car passed its MOT today, which was a surprise because I thought it was going to fail on brakes. But no, he got it passed. It needs a brake caliper, so he's going to sort out a brake caliper for it, rear brake caliper, and then I'll sort out the parking sensors because one of the parking sensors is gone. I'll head down to the one by work, I think, and hope they have. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no worries. Let me know if they have it. If not, I will drop it on the order. Yeah, no, I completely forgot about ordering you one of those. So yeah, going around, adding some nice kind of marble texture to this, but paying attention to where the highlights need to go on it as well. So like the bird heads will be brighter. Yes, I know. I'll work out what they are once they're printed. I've just got her base to print now because I've been redoing, giving the printers a bit of a service, so they've been out of rotation for a little while, but she's all done. She just needs her base, and I will print the other things for you as well. Right, now I think what I should do is stick to this bit here so that you can see what's going to happen, because at the moment it's looking incredibly messy. What's everybody up to tonight? Have we got anybody painting? Is anybody painting tonight? Have we got any painters in tonight? Big Swigs, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the dynasty, my friend. Need to bring my airbrush home first, but I'll be doing some assembly. Sweet! Dan, hey, how you doing? You are painting! Excellent, that's what we like to hear, Dan. Yeah, car passed its MOT, which is excellent. Glad about that. I'm waiting girlfriend to get off work before I head home to do something nice. I'm at work right now, but I plan on painting tonight. Sweet. Painting depends on if the toddler gets some sleep or if he's a goblin and fights. If he's a goblin, well, fingers crossed he ain't a goblin. Hey, Peckish! Are you hungry today, Peckish? Might be a bit of both once I've wrapped up from work. Have some sweet infinity, nice. As well as a boatload of KDM. Cool. We are doing some marble today, so we are carefully adding, well, I say carefully, it doesn't look like I'm carefully adding anything at the moment, but I'm carefully adding some kind of mottled finish to all this, and then we can start adding some veins and things to it. If you had time to watch Snyder's... Oh, yes, Dan. Yes, I watched it the day it came out. Very, very cool. Very impressed with that. I was utterly staggered at how different a movie it was. I don't understand how a film is that different. Very, very good. I liked it. Alright, so start adding some turquoise in the shadows. So we're going to use, we've got 4 colours around here. So we got some turquoise, some screaming skull. Hey Jan, how are you doing, dude? How are you doing? Hey Duck. Ah! Come on, there we go. There we go. Deadlifts. Doing grand. Been building a KDM core box organizer all afternoon. Nice. How are you doing, Duck? Let's stretch again like we did last summer. Oh, let's stretch again. Right, so that's the kind of the mottled marble look that we want. Are we working from any reference pictures? Yeah, a little bit. I've got a picture up on there, but I kind of know what what the marble's going to look like in the end. So it's lots of scribbles, and then once it's in, we'll highlight it up. How are you doing, how are you doing? How are you doing, Peckish? It's like that highlight that runs all the way down the length of it, that sort of thing we'll start adding in. Yeah, alright, thanks. Awesome. Having a date night, paint night tonight with the wife. Nice! Her Ugroid Thermotrode turned up. Sweet! I'm good, thank you. Yeah, I've done... I've got lots of things kind of sorted out today. Ordered some models for giveaways. Ordered some models for some conversions. Yeah, it's good. Car passed its MOT. I still haven't ordered... I still haven't kind of picked which weathering powders I want from Rival Crafts. I'm just going to order all of them. It's ridiculous at the moment. It's there's too many to pick from. I want to get a second monitor as well, so I can have 2 monitors up, which would be massively helpful. And a nice kind of cheap 27 inches, sub £100. That's fine. And I sent a Ducks big tank commission, which is really cool. So that's all gone now. Buy one tank, get one free. I can't remember saying that. Okay, let's carry on. So this needs to be darker down here with just a few highlights. Have you tracked the parcel yet, Duck? Have you found out whether it's like left the post office or anything? I'm like that with Laura. When I send parcels up there, I'm like, oh, is it left yet? Oh, it's on its way to Newcastle. Oh, it's on its way here. Oh, it's on the. Oh, it's left Nottingham. Tyne and Wear, that's the one. It's on its way to Tyne and Wear. Bum, bum. Is this technique the sloppier the better situation, or is there a method to the chaos other than keeping the highlight shadows in mind? It's so if you look at a picture of marble, then it's very random. So the only way to kind of get your brain to do random is to be very, very messy. And then what I'll do is I'll kind of glaze a little bit back together, and then we'll go in and we'll highlight all the edges really crisply, and then the crisp edges. The crisp edges will pull everything together. So I'm using a really crappy old brush. Ooh, yum. See you later, Dan. Have a good one, mate. Have a good one. Right, let's do all of this side. We've got most of that side done. Let's do a little bit. So we can probably do just a little bit of the lighter ones around here. I don't want these bat wings to be too light. So something like that. Keeping the colours in. I hope Saxos doesn't kind of tune in and go, "Oh my god!" Eagle's looking hella spicy. Hey, how you doing? Tracking says preparing senders. Oh, okay. Still preparing. What's everybody up to tonight? Yeah, I got it. You reminded me after the stream and this morning, so I did it. You're procrastinating, are you? Oh my word. I'm regretting that. You're ducking. What are you ducking? How are you doing, Badger? What are you ducking? The day's been long. Excuse me. Right. see how this starts looking. So the idea is that once you start edge highlighting this, it starts neatening everything up. I'm still in trouble, guys, because you guys went and ran. I'm still in trouble because she thinks I called her an alien. Oh, dear. Yay! Hey Wolf, how you doing? Yeah, that's about right. That's looking about right. So we've about got that. So now we need to highlight those edges a little bit stronger. Good, I'm glad you're not too bad, mate. Just finished the meal for parents. Well, oh, nice one. Congrats, man. Right, now I do have a lovely colour in here which is called Ivory, which we will be using. So I'm going to start glazing that on, because that's going to be the top highlight pretty much. So we can start getting that in here, look like that. Okay. How's the rest of the tank commission coming? The rest of the tank commission? The tank's gone. The tank is in the post. It's currently driving up to Scotland to duck. If that's what you were referring to. Another one for free. I mean the sister's tank. What sister? I haven't got a sister's tank. I don't have a sister's tank, dude. I've got this this pulpit thing. That's the only sister's thing I've got. So it's looking like this at the moment. Working on that one. No, this is the this is like the pulpit. So that's the bit that it sits on. But it's not a tank. Hey Wraith, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing, Wraith? Let's get this side of this one done. This side over here. We can go a little bit. I can go a little bit lighter because we've got that ivory. So we can go a fraction lighter on this side. All good, thanks. Yeah, I'm good, thank you, man. I am good, thank you. We're doing some marble today. So getting the texture down, like the marble texture. And then we're going to sit here and glaze them all. Going to carry on with Doomstalker. Sweet! Chill, chill, chill. Right. So that looks okay. I love this marble. Oh, nice! Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, it'll be a lot smoother in a short while. But yeah, thank you very much. I wasn't expecting anybody to like it until it was finished. I thought everybody would be like, "What the fuck is he doing?" But hopefully, you can kind of see where it's going. What the fuck are you doing? Right. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. Partly here, work is driving me nuts. No worries. Shit, Alice is here. Ah, shit, Alice is here. I have a question regarding 3D printing. Yeah, go for it. Can't guarantee I'll be able to answer it. I'm not the world's expert on 3D printing. But hit me with your rhythm stick. That's what I'm going for. From now on, any anti-aliasing. No, turn it off. Turn anti-aliasing and the... is it the noise filter? Grey? There's two options in there. There's anti-aliasing and something else. Turn them both off. Yeah, I use 0.03. Yes. Yeah, you end up with it ends up going it basically blurs, so you don't want anti-aliasing. As far as I'm aware. Uh-oh. she done? Oh no! They're really bad. There's one right in the middle. I don't know where it is. How should I paint all the nuts and bolts on my dread? Like the mechanical parts? Like the mechanical parts. Nuts and bolts. So, like nuts and bolts that are on metal surfaces, I tend to paint metal, and nuts and bolts which are on painted surfaces, I tend to paint painted. However, I did do the opposite on your tank, just to give the tank surface a little bit more interest. Because if you're painting a tank, you're going to bolt it together and then paint it. So that's my theory, that bolts will always be then painted. God, I'm really self-conscious now. Getting close to the light. Oh, God damn it. Fuck you, Laura. Ah! What was that tomato? What tomato? Yeah, the leg joints are a metal. I've got a plan. I've got a plan. There we go. We're sorted. Sorted now. We're okay. We're okay. We've got it sorted. We've got it cracked. I won't get any more abuse now. No more abuse. How's that, guys? It looks really good. How cool does that marble look? Really impressed with that. Oh, just a red face with more shading to exaggerate the red. Oh. Oh, she's... Anyway. Basically, I can't wait to get my hair cut. And it's supposed to be sunny again tomorrow, and I've got to go for a run. I'm going to try and go for a run. So damn, this minute I just ordered my first airbrush. Sweet! Congrats! Yes! What airbrush did you get? Your hair's never been... Oh, it's not. It's shit. Do not. It's utter bollocks. Oh god, I'm adding... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm adding a command. I'm adding a command. It's another red dwarf command. Of course it's another red dwarf command, but it's just made me laugh. It's just made me laugh. It's just made me laugh. Oh god. Red dwarf is going to be the death of me. Oh, exclamation mark hair. Oh dear. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, has it not worked? Why has it not worked? Why has it not worked? 1 second. Why hasn't that worked? Have I spelt hair wrong? I've probably spelt hair wrong because I was laughing too much. Oh no, there we go. Oh dear. Cat from Red Dwarf. I do have hair like yours, just not on my head. It's just going to be Red Dwarf quote central, isn't it? This chat. Oh, it's so funny. It took you a moment to understand. I do have hair like yours, just not on my head. And then he does that little cat lick afterwards. Too funny. Yeah, we've not got that long until they open up, have they? Did you ever see the Red Dwarf movie from a couple of years ago about the cats people? Yep. Yep. So now all we have to do is set up my working area so I can stream. Woohoo! Nice. There's an afro on his head. I'll leave it for Instagram form photographer. So, mini studio, here we come. Nice. There is a. Do you want to see? Do you want to see the? Do you want to see the? I shouldn't do this. YouTube. If I. I think. My channel, there it is, found it. Videos. Where's the Afro video? Good evening, and this is a very, very silly and very, very quick video. And that is, oh my god, that's really short as well. How short is that? That's when I thought my hair was long. So bad. As you can see, Jared Pollen from Frono's photo. There you go, have a giggle. That's me trying to afro my hair when it was really short. Well, when it was much shorter than it is now, anyway. Have a giggle. Frono's photo.com. You have permission to post something. I shoot raw. Yeah, it's a photography term. God, that was years ago. I haven't still got the fro pick. I haven't still got the afro pick, so I can't do it now. Remember to ask for a permit before posting links. I'm a subscriber, dude. I'm okay. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh my word, goodbye ears, thank you for your service. I'm sorry. Oh. Laura is currently being particularly cruel. Oh dear, I hate you. 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 Oh, even this smile means I hate you. Oh dear. Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh dear. Oh. Oh. The alien queen cometh. Oh. Turn that smile upside down. Oh dear. I can't do it. I can't do a workout. Oh. Ah, thank you, Dax. See you in a bit, dude. Continue with the scheduled programming. Oh, it's too good. Too good. I'm going to get Laura back for that. Oh, dear God. Karma for calling our queen an alien. That's karma, is it? The alien queen. I mean, your queen. Have you claimed her as your queen now as well? It's like Laura is now everybody's queen. Rightly so. She can rule over all of you. I need to change her command to the one from Lord of the Rings. Somebody find the quote from Lord of the Rings that Galadriel says. Tempestuous as the dawn. That one. Exclamation mark clip. There is no clip of me calling Alien a Laura. Of me calling Laura an alien. There is no clip. It doesn't exist because I've not done it. I was explaining a colour scheme. See, this glazing step you can also do with an airbrush. So if you wanted to do something like this, I mean, if you wanted to do, if you have an airbrush and you want to do marble on a flat surface, it's quite easy because you can just use a face cloth to give like a marble texture. But if you've got something that's textured like this, that you can't get a you can't pull a face cloth over to create that marble mask, you can do this scrubbing to create the texture, and then you can spray it all with a very, very thin, because this is just Screaming Skull that I'm glazing over it. This is a Screaming Skull glaze, so you can do that with an airbrush. I apologise for breaking everybody's eardrums, by the way. The evil witch made me laugh. Oh, the Winter Soldier tomorrow. It is, isn't it? It's Falcon and Winter Soldier tomorrow. Yes. Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I feel like Sextus is missing all this. Ready for FP1 tomorrow? You bet your ass I am. Do you know what time it starts? That's one thing I haven't checked yet. I've got a feeling it's something like 11 AM. I'm not entirely sure. But yes, I most definitely am ready for FP1. How are you doing, Nightmare? You all good? I'll check. One sec. Thank you very much. Cheers, boss. Yeah, it's I quite like the short winter break, and we're going to have another short winter break next year as well, aren't we? Because it's going to be December, and then we're going to have testing in like February, March. So yeah, it's going to be a good one. It's like tennis. I hate the winter break for tennis, but then once you get past the winter break for tennis, you then have the Aussie Open, and I'm like, oh yes. Tennis again, tennis on the TV, and then we've got Wimbledon coming up as well, which I'm a little bit sad about. I don't get to go for free to Wimbledon anymore because I'm not a tennis coach anymore, but I used to love taking my my mate Guy to Wimbledon. Used to go down and stay at his and then go to Wimbledon. Which is why we bought those caps that I wore when I hated the shape of my face. So we bought caps. Yeah, I was a tennis coach. Friday, free practice. 2:30 to 3:30 local time. Okay. Yeah, I was a tennis coach for 8 years. Coached a lot of county juniors. Coached a lot of adults. Took the Derbyshire county team to the county championships 3 years in a row. How's my serve? It's sore. my right shoulder. Can I nail a corner? Yeah. Yeah, I can play all right. I can play all right. 124 if you're interested in the speed. So yeah. .124, and my kick serve, I can probably get a kick serve about 5 foot high when it crosses the baseline. 5-6 foot, something like that. But yeah, I say that's one of the reasons why my shoulder kind of clicks. I don't know whether you can hear it. My shoulder clicks a lot because I had a lot of lessons coaching juniors, and I just serve at them for half an hour, practice their returns. My strategy in tennis: peg the other person with my serve. Nice. So yeah, 124 was my fastest serve. Which, to be honest, I was a little bit disappointed about. I was like, because like if you're just smacking a ball, it's got to go in, obviously. But just trying to smack a serve as hard as you can out of competition with a speed gun, I was like, should be able to get like over 125. And I got 124. I was like, damn it. I got 124 like 3 times. 123 loads. But yeah, 124. Was like, damn it, I couldn't get over 124. There's a badminton player who played at the club that I coached at. Had a 130 mile an hour serve because he had the badminton kind of snap from his wrist, which was quite cool. One of the coaches grew up and trained with Andy Murray when he was younger, so he was a very good player. He used to hit with Jay Clark, who played at Wimbledon against Federer a couple of years ago. Used to play against him, warm him up for his matches. Same with a guy called Sam Ferguson. Went to the under 16 French Open. There's a guy called Neil Palfrey who I used to hit with an awful lot. He's plays a lot of challenger tournaments and things. He's a that was like different level kind of tennis, because you'd be hitting and warming up and he'd just like nail one down the line. You'd just be like, oh my god, that is so sexy. Permit me a link. I've made a new emote. Give me a second. Permit. It skipped it. There we go. I do have to do an Afro bird at some point. Oh my god. What the Do not send that to Laura. That's insane. Oh dear god. My friend did one of those music videos where you swap your heads over, and I was I had a massive afro in that as well. I was like, thanks, Ray. That's brilliant. Yeah, if you go on my Facebook profile, it's linked. It's linked on my timeline. It's quite funny. No worries. They need to put you into one of those old Clash music videos. Be right back. No worries. You could be Sting. I could be Sting. Do I get to do all that tantric shit then? We're not savages. Every breath you take, every move you make, every smile you make, every breath you take, I'll be watching you. Stony's looking killer. Thank you, mate. That's really kind. Thank you very, very much. I was a little skeptical. I was a little skeptical about whether it would work, but feels like it's coming together. And I'm glad everybody notices it. I'm glad everybody notices that it's a stone as well, so that's good. Drum roll. Ba-dum-ts. I know, I don't know why you come back, Skeptic. Thank you for coming back. Have to be didn't even pay it myself. I see a 1 month sub badge. There were lots of subs gifted out during that 24-hour stream, so it may have been one of those by Anonymous. So congrats, and thank you for tuning in. Panic, stream offline. Ah! Awooga, abandoned ship. Purple alert, purple alert. What's purple alert? Well, it's a little bit worse than a red alert, but not quite as bad as a blue alert. Awooga, abandoned ship. Oh, damn, now my siren's busted. Awooga. I have to be honest, I only got one sub that is running. I'm sorry. That's fine, mate. Don't ask for any subs over here. Just really cool that you come and hang out and watch. I'm trying to get viewer averages up so that we can try and go for a partner. So any extra viewer is massively helpful. Trying to get up to that average is incredibly difficult. So we'll see how we do. Aston's looking fast. Yeah, kind of. It was a bit difficult to see from pre-season testing. Vettel didn't get any like real time in. Stroll, I think, only made a couple of but then like Aston Martin never really do the goal, never, and they need to sort that out. To be honest, they concentrate on race pace a lot more than qualifying pace. So they never wowed really. Should be interesting to see how they fare up tomorrow with hopefully with no gearbox issues. Fingers crossed, eh? Oh, I know, it's ridiculous. Hey, Snake Plissken, how are you doing? How are you doing? Yeah, he really wants to be successful, doesn't he? He wants to come in and make a wave, which is cool. Fine, I see F1 back this weekend. Yep, Lawrence is a special guy. Imposes his will on things. I know, yeah, I watched, it was interesting to watch Drive to Survive Season 3, where they had him on a lot. Well, they didn't have him on a lot, they had him on an episode. It was pretty much a Lance Stroll episode, which was quite cool to watch. Got nothing but respect for the man. 100%. Welcome back. Even though I don't think his son's not shit, is it? Because he's in Formula 1. He's just not as good as a lot of the other drivers on the grid. Yeah, Formula 2 drivers could take a seat, yeah. He's not good enough. No, I don't think he's good enough. I don't think he's got... he's quick. He's quick, but I don't think he's got the comparable skills that you need. And I don't want to say it, but like his podiums were lucky situations. And just look at Imola, where he had a chance to win and he couldn't cope it. Hamilton's going to win again. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. They're starting on the back foot, and they were off pace in pre-season testing. So it's and I think the biggest challenge for Hamilton this year, as odd as it may sound, is going to be Perez. So Perez being up. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. They didn't. They're not sandbagging. There's no way a multi-million-pound racing team can go to pre-season testing and be that confident that they go, okay, let's just sandbag, because they want it. They've got things that they've got to test. They've got things that they need to run out. So they lost the first day of pre-season testing with that gearbox issue. So they were behind. So maybe they didn't do like quali runs to full spec or anything, because that was low down on their priority. They had to try and get other things in and try to understand the stability of the rear, because they were struggling with the stability of the rear. Yeah, they weren't sandbagging. They weren't going, okay, well, let's just not show our true pace, because they had no pace. They were 0.7 of a second behind some of the Red Bull and some of the other teams at some points, on kind of comparable things that they were doing. You can never really compare because you don't know fuel weights and stuff. But like in 2019, when they had in inverted commas bad testing season, they were still like 0.2 behind the pace. So they were 0.7. They don't want to show their hand just yet. I don't think they have a choice. I don't think they could show their hand, and I think they were genuinely struggling. They're not hiding. Like in 2019, when they were struggling in the pre-season, they were still able to kind of keep up with Ferrari at the time. They were still able to keep up with Ferrari and post some good times. Yeah, it's like McLaren. McLaren did really well, so they got everything done. Mercedes, I think, spent most of the testing time trying to figure out the stability of the rear, as you saw from Hamilton's spins. So once they've sorted out the stability of the rear, then maybe the pace will come. But we'll see. I can't wait. Next year is going to be absolutely mind-blowingly bonkers. I can't wait for that. I absolutely can't wait to see them either. Because I hope the regulations are strict enough so that they look vaguely like what we've seen, like those teaser ones, because they look so awesome. They look really cool. So I hope they're going to look something like that. So we will see. We shall see for sure. Right, what do we think? Is that looking okay? Now we're getting the highlights in. The guy will get the setup right. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The whole team will get the setup right. They'll nail it. I'm a little bit disappointed Bottas is still there. I don't think Hamilton wants to race in 2022. I don't think he wants to race those new cars. I think he'll try as hard as he can to get 8 and then go, thanks very much, and like do all his other stuff, do his clothing, do his music. But he's got to win it. He's definitely going to have to win it, because Perez, like I say, Perez being able to put pressure on the back Mercedes so that they can't just cover Verstappen as soon as Verstappen pits, sort of thing. So Perez being up there is going to make it very interesting, because they haven't, Mercedes haven't really had to kind of out strategy anybody for a long time. So it will be really interesting. And Red Bull have basically been doing it for the last 3 or 4 seasons, trying to out strategy Mercedes for the wins. So it's going to be an interesting one. There we go. Yeah, he is. You want George Russell to take his seat? I'd like George Russell to. Well, I'd like George Russell to take Valtteri Bottas' seat and Lewis to carry on. Christian Horner is about to lose his mind. Hopefully, go to BTC in June to Brands Hatch. Yeah, I need to get another invite to BTCC, because I've been with the Honda team a fair few times. So if I can get another ticket to BTCC, that would be quite cool. Hopefully I'll be at Silverstone in April for a photo shoot. I'm not suggesting that my photo shoots are picking back up again, because they're not, but it would be nice to do one at Silverstone. And then after that we have a weekend stream here where I'm going to be painting pretty much all weekend and doing an army, and then after that hopefully we'll be able to start accepting army commissions. He's so good, but Lewis is, yeah. It's the same with tennis at the moment. There's so many good tennis players, but they're playing in the era of Nadal, Djokovic, Federer, and back a few years ago Murray. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous the longevity that they're finding as well. Like if you've got the longevity as well, and they're dominating, it's just like you got to feel for Verstappen. Because if Hamilton wasn't around, Verstappen would have been a multiple, well, like double world champion by now. I would have thought. So 2:30 their time. Someone who knows him told me. Yes. Yeah. So I coached with somebody who grew up with him. Nadal went away when he was 15, 14 or 15. I think it was 15. So Nadal went away when he was 15, and he came back when he was 16 a year later, jacked as fuck. So yeah. Whether he's, I'm pretty sure he probably hasn't had them since, but yeah, that's very, very early on to have them as well. Like 15, 16. Not good. Yeah. Yeah, I coached with someone who grew up with him when I was over in America. He was a good player. Jesus, he was a good player. Ba-da-da. It's looking okay. Quite happy with that so far. Looks all right. Boston, Massachusetts. Coached at the Nike Tennis Academy over in Boston. You're in Miami? Okay. I know lots of people who coached over in Miami as well from the same group. So some of the coaches who coached with me up in Boston also coached down in Miami. US Open is nearby. It is indeed. You think we do? If you find me on Facebook, he's on my friends list. Yeah, there's photos of me on Facebook with him, coaching over there because I ran the tennis program with another coaching friend. So he was one of the coaches that was there in the program. not looking bad. What do we think? Does it look like marble? Is that looking like marble? Hey Gallo, right, built 2 paint racks, MDF laser cuts, nice smell, might do a bit more nice. Are you going to bring the white balance up? What, up so it's cold? Or leave it like older marble? Oh yeah, it's gonna be like this. I'm gonna try and keep it like this. It might end up with a little bit of a glaze. Like an airbrush glaze all over it. But yeah, this is pretty much how I wanted it to look. Well, this side, that side is pretty much how I want it to look. This side has still got a little bit of work to do, as you can see, because it's not quite as neat. Does marble get dirty? So it's not supposed to be dirty. If you look at like random, I'll show you that. I'll show you the bit of marble that I've got reference. Where is it? So that's the bit that I've got reference with. So that's where the kind of the teal and the turquoise comes in. So it's just supposed to be a slightly kind of darker marble anyway. And this is a commission as well, so. I might, yeah, I might try and get. It's going to be very difficult, but we might try and do a few like veins. It's tough to do the veins and keep them random. So I would like to. We'll see how we do. Yeah, that's the thing. Not quite. It would be nice to play around with like just like the heads and maybe the tops of the wings or something. Just add a little bit of veins, a few veins on there. I can't help myself. I know it's a commission and I should be business-like. Whew. It is, yeah. This is for Saxtus. Junith herself is... Where is she? Is she still on her... Yeah, she's still on her thing. So there's Junith herself. Whoops. So she's going to go in there. We've done her robe. We've yet to highlight her head, obviously. But there she is. So she'll be sitting in there. Nice and gold and purple. Thank you. Cheers, boss. Need to win some more poker tournaments. A Morty? What, a full-size one? I say a full-size one, I mean a 40k one as opposed to a 30k one. The Demon Primarch, ouch. Ultra high detail, ouch! That's a hell of a commission. Would look awesome though. Would look awesome. It's an arm and a leg. It would be a lot. Let me know you when you win some more tournaments and we'll sort you out. Should have a couple more freehand commissions coming in as well soon. Papaya orange. You want a McLaren knight? That would be cool. Thank you very much for the follow, Jet. Welcome to the dynasty. I am going to have to. I'm going to have to redesign my my stream frames and everything because I've done another set of stream frames this week for another streamer again. So I'm going to have to actually get round to doing mine. I need to do mine! I actually want to get a Castella Knight, but that's the next year thing. Ooh! Oh wait, a Castella Knight commission? Oh, Mala, that would be insane. How many skulls do you want on that? If you didn't mean a commission, then I'm sorry. Sorry for assuming. Oh my word, this year has mostly been about getting the cards in for project. That's up to me. How many skulls shall I do on this? Seeing as I trust your judgment. That's very kind, thank you. So skulls everywhere then. They were so much fun to freehand. So much fun to freehand. I'm guessing matching colour scheme as well, that kind of dark bluey teal. That was fun to do as well. Knight Preceptor Canis Rex pilot painted like Zach Brown. Amazing. My own birthday present to myself is an exhaust system for the car. Sweet. I don't know what I'm going to get myself for my birthday this year. We'll see. We'll see. Right, very, very quick AFK. Here, we'll do a very quick BRB. I'm going to go and grab a fresh cup of tea. But there we go. That's the marble. Looking good for the start. I'm liking that so far. I have a 2011 blue 2011 blue Alfa Brera, which has just passed its MOT, and a 1976 Mitsubishi Galant GTO, which has got a 2.6 turbo engine from a Mitsubishi Starion in it. So a Conquest Starion, I think you called them over there, or Mitsubishi Conquest. Which I put in, which needs a ECU. But yeah, there we go. Right, so I'm going to do a very, very quick BRB. I'm going to go and get a fresh cup of tea, and we will carry on. That's not bad. What's that? Why is the stream stopped and started? That was weird. I don't know how long I've been going now. Right, there we go. So I'll be back in a sec. Okay, let's get back to this bad boy. I do quite like it like that. I think it looks quite cool. So. Whose idea it was to add a slanted front to those? It's not run for 7 years. A long time. I might go for a drive tomorrow when I pick my car up. Might take it for a bit of a drive. Should be quite nice. Also, we'll bed the new caliper and pads in. A new rear caliper. Carpooling volume. That would be a perfect ride for a weeping angel. A weeping angel. I really want to watch Blade tonight. I think I might watch Blade. I think I'll watch Blade. I don't know why. I think I'll watch Blade tonight. Depending on what time I finish, of course. Doctor Who, Weeping Angel, Living Statue Creatures. Oh, those! I know very, very, very little about Doctor Who, and I know I'm English, and I should watch Doctor Who because I'm English, but I've never got into it. And then the one I tried to watch had killer wheelie bins. I'm like, what the hell? What am I actually watching? I am a big David Tennant fan. I think he is awesome. But, yeah. I just never really got into it. Never really got into it. Which is fine. My God, I want to play games! I'm making it for you. Excellent, thank you, Salad. What do you think of the marble so far, Salad? Marble / sandstone. Oh. I don't think it's not a lot. It's not long until the gyms are open again, is it? And I can drive places from Monday, I think, if the timeline thing is on schedule. Very tasty, just needs a few pigeon poops. Here we go, I'll put one here, there you go. Do you think there are pigeons in the 41st millennium? Yes, because pigeons are basically wind rats. They'd survive. I'm pretty sure that's probably accurate as well. And look at all those Gothic structures, loads of places for pigeons to hang out. Yeah, I think if you're going to make a, if you're going to have a business in the 41st millennium, you'd have one of those that makes the little spikes that you put on statues to stop the pigeons shitting on them. So much, very much a symbol linked to empire in real life. It's probably where they drew their inspiration from. The Imperial two-headed eagle. Right, let's do all the highlights on these. Especially the Byzantine Empire, nice. Every day is a school day. Excuse me. Wraith, your commission's up after this one, so you're next up on the line, mate. So as soon as all this is done, I'll get yours built. I need to send you my address so that you can send the model. What's everybody painting tonight? You're chilling there in chat. Who's painting? What colours are in the stone? So the stone, the stone is Carrick stone, Mornfang brown, Screaming skull, ivory, dark sea blue, and Corvus black. Carrick stones are really nice. It's one of those. It's one of those which is labelled correctly. It's a really nice stone, kind of base tone. It's a little bit odd to work with. The typical kind of citadel translucent issue. But yeah, that's what all the colours are. So we've got Corvus black, we've got Mornfang brown, we've got Carrick stone, we've got dark sea blue, Vallejo dark sea blue, we've got ivory, Screaming skull, and if you were here at the beginning, we were very messy with where we put with how we put the paints on. But paying attention to where the light and the shadow is going to be, and then we've just glazed a lot of the roughness out, trying to bring in some of the highlights again. This side is trying to be a little bit darker than the other side, so that's why we're not highlighting up to like Screaming skull or anything on this side. Well, ivory, we've got a few Screaming skull highlights, but we're certainly not going up to ivory on this side. Try and keep that strong directional lighting idea, so you got the brighter side this side and then the darker side this side. Whew. Getting warm. Yes, no, it is definitely a warmer colour. The Screaming skull does that as well, and also the ivory is a slightly warmer white. So I wouldn't use white on here; it would desaturate the whole thing. But ivory is just like a little bit of a warmer white. And to be fair, Carrick stone is a little bit of a warm kind of light brown as well. So it's kind of a Carrick stone is again one of the Citadel kind of god paints. It's a really nice colour, which there's a few Games Workshop paints which kind of fall across boundaries, sort of thing. Carrick stone does that. Carrick stone is like a very kind of cold grey merged with a warm light brown. So it's a really nice colour, Carrick stone. Good call on the ivory, thank you very much. Yeah, ivory, so that's ivory. And that's my other. So they're the two off-whites which I use to highlight with. So this is white grey and this is ivory. So you've got the cold white and the warm white here. And then obviously if I need it, then I will use titanium white, which is pure white. I'm missing out. I will catch up after the stream, of course. But unfortunately, at the moment, I'm streaming. I will check out the photos later. But yeah, I'm liking this so far. I think this is looking all right, actually. Squeezle, hey, how you doing, boss? Welcome back. Sky Grey. I've not seen that one. There we go. Sky Grey. Yeah, I don't think I've got Sky Grey. Yeah, I like white grey. White grey and ivory are the two warm and cold whites which I really like using. And then of course once you put the final kind of pop of white on the top as well, if you need it, it really shows up. Titanium white. AV154, I shall check it out. Thank you very much. Right, very quick BRB, guys. I'm just going to run to the bathroom. I'm going to run to the bathroom in a sec. One sec. one thing I can do is get a... Where's my yucky... I suppose this one's alright actually. This is going to be turquoise kind of dark blue marble on this one. Then we're going to add all the scribbles in on this. Whee! Yep. Bum, 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 bum. Marbles are looking delectable. Thank you, mate. Thank you very much, Dax. Cheers, boss. Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. It takes a while, and now I'm working on these back ones, which are so yeah. If you were trying to paint marble, you'd lose all the detail in here. So this is kind of like artistic license. So I'm using the same colours that I used for the marble at the front, but just kind of treating it like a regular highlight mission. So it should A, match, and B, look better than, because if this was all marble you wouldn't have any like shadows or anything on it. It would just be all kind of glossy and shiny. And the only way you can get around that is if you did like a pure white alabaster kind of marble, like the like Michelangelo's sculptures and things. And that would just end up being like super pale with very little contrast in there. It might look cool, but I think adding something a little bit more grimdark like this might work a little bit better. That's my theory anyway, and I'm sticking with it. That's the idea I had in my head before I started it, and it's the idea that is sticking in my head as I am working on it. Oh God, I was what? I shouldn't say this. I've been watching a little bit of Niall Wilson on YouTube just while I've been working, and he's done a makeup video which is hilarious. May or may not remind me of something. So yeah, thank you, Dax. That's massively appreciated. Don't sugarcoat my plan. I don't have a lot of Vallejo, mostly Games Workshop, but I do like all the P3s. Tharamar Black is a very good black. Yes. Yeah, Tharamar Black is very good. Sorry, Thamar Black, not Tharamar. I don't have it. I use Abaddon Black for my glazes, for my black glaze, if and when I need it. And I use Vallejo Flat Black, which is a fantastic matte black. It's beautiful kind of shade onto it, for my needed on model black. I also use Abaddon Black if I'm mixing, because it mixes well. I've been painting the face of the Viking lady. It looks pretty fucking good, if I do say so. I saw the whip from last night and it was looking good, dude. Yeah, you're keeping it very soft. I'm liking that. Very soft. Put another one in there. Awesome. Go and have a look in a bit. Yeah, it's looking really good, dude. Well done indeed. So who in chat is interested in an army commission? Big or small? Let's do a quick interest poll. Who's interested? Drop a vote in the poll, because I'm going to start doing them soon. The basic idea, the basic thing in my head at the moment is just man up and do it. Stop whinging about it and do it. Yeah, I'm going to do the My Marines in a weekend next month, and then after that we'll be doing some army commissions. So drop a vote in the poll if anybody's interested. Big or small, doesn't matter. And I will. I'm doing some market research, shall we say, at the moment. But should be cool. But the man up part. What? So I should just do it. Kill team, yeah, I'll 100% do kill team. I'll do your kill team. Like I say, big or small. I could convert them as well. Obviously, the converting. Everybody knows I like converting, so get the bits to me, and I'll convert it as well. Five to 10 man unit painted to a high standard, but no more than like 6-ish hours each. Yep. That will happen. That will happen. So something like that. So a kill team of that kind of standard. That was just because I had that model handy. That's the only reason why I showed that one off. But yeah, like a kill team to that kind of standard would be cool. Nurgly beauty, that one is. Do you like that? Yeah, he's coming out all right. This guy. He's rather gnarly, especially now the armor's kind of smoothed out a little bit. We kind of sketched in all the highlights and everything before, but now he's got some contrast into him. And we also glazed in, I don't know whether you were here, Dax, we glazed in a little bit of green to his armour as well, just to add a little bit of interest, so that's being done now as well. I love the sort of pale and still greeny armour. Excellent, thank you. Like merges the pre and post heresy looks. That was the kind of idea. It's like I don't like the green Death Guard current colour scheme that everybody does. I do like the kind of the pale bone colour, but I kind of feel it looks cooler when you add a tiny bit of hint of green to it. So yeah, anybody in chat who would be thinking about a commission, that would be cool, then let me know. Poll is up. What is it at the moment? 1-1 at the moment. So not too much interest at the moment. Which is absolutely fine. Yeah, I agree fully. The pale armor is very standout, but without some green, it didn't. Yeah, yeah. You kind of got to you've got to lean into the kind of the disgustingly resilient kind of feel to it. So you get the kind of the pinks and the reds from the putridness of it, but then you've got to add a little bit of the green. And if you have any questions about army commissions, then feel free to throw them in chat. I can't say 100% about pricing yet, but if you got any other stuff, then feel free. Like Dax said, doing kill teams, I will 100% do like high quality kill teams. That sounds really cool, and we'll do the models like one at a time on stream, sort of thing. There we go. Yeah, it's looking alright. Not looking bad. Who was it? I think it was Wizzy who was saying, "Oh, you should do finish all my Necrons for me." He's got a really nice white colour scheme as well. That would be awesome. How much do you paint off stream? It depends what commissions I've got in. Like I've done a little bit of Junith on off stream. I did probably about 2 or 3 hours on this guy off stream. So I did a little bit of her off stream. I've done a fair bit on that guy off stream. I did all the silver, so all his silver, because that's such a pain. I didn't want to do that on stream because I think I'd stress about it, so I did all of the silver off stream and got all the kind of the blending and everything in. So yeah, he's all done off stream, and then we did the red on stream. Obviously, you painting white, that'd take years. Nah, it would be cool. That would be cool. So yeah, kill team would be cool. Kill team would be really nice. Like 5-6 models, nice cool commission. At that standard would be quite cool, quite really good fun. Hey Duck, Duck Painting Rage is back. Yay, welcome back Duck. Duck, we're just talking about commissions, army commissions, so if you want to dive in with some questions, then feel free. What are you painting at the moment? What you painting? Weren't you doing the Dread again? Aren't you working on the Dreadnought again? Hey, I'll cheer you up tomorrow, Duck, because when you get home, you'll have a tank waiting for you. You'll have a tank waiting for you, boy. Stupid white A. I'd love to see Wizzy's scheme with just a little bit of weathering from sand in the desert or something. Yep. Yeah, I think white Necrons, like if you do white Necrons well, they look so good. And oddly, believe it or not, that's where I would probably recommend white contrast paint. Because it gives a really good base. I was really impressed with Apothecary White and the base tones that it gives you when you apply it carefully. Stupid white A. What's wrong with your white A? What have you done, duck? What have you done? Don't get cross. No cross. No cross duck. I do like this guy. I think this guy is looking really cool. We've got a bit more of him to do. We need to knock the glows black. It's been re-blacked 3 times. Okay, so what colours are you using? Have you got neutral grey? Neutral grey is the base tone that I use for white. Hydra is meh. What? My freehand Hydra is meh? All that time I took on my 24-hour stream painting your Hydra and you think it's meh? Actually, please reserve judgment until tomorrow. Still want my Orc F1 buggy list. Oh god, Borbizzle, that would. Oh my god, you want me to paint? You want me to paint Orc buggies, an Orc buggy army? Sorted lovely stuff. We'll head off. See you later, Gallo. Have a good one, mate. No, my Dread Hydras. Hey, Flash, how you doing? Oh, Orc buggies. I wonder how long it would take me to paint an Orc buggy. I'm curious now, Borbizzle. How many Orc buggies are in your Orc buggy list? It wasn't a great pick, but the green looked like it had some good highlights. Doing good, thanks. Months, Fro. Yeah, I think it would probably take months. And if it's taking months, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Classic F1 colours. What, so like multiple, so I'd do like a Tyrrell and then I'd do a McLaren and a Lotus and things like that? Or do you want them all, like do you want a unit of Lotuses and a unit of Tyrrells? And if you don't make a 6-wheel Tyrrell buggy, then I'm not doing the commission. Not made the list yet, to be fair. Ballpark it. How many, Borbizzle? I'm curious. I am curious now. What do you think, Borbizzle, by the way? All different. Chris with Orcs, I know how that one will go. Must highlight the nuts and bolts. Yeah, oh my word. I'm gonna look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look on the Orcs. Let's see what the Orcs are actually like. How bad? Where are we? Games Workshop. Looks fantastic. Been lurking. Oh, thank you. Cheers, Bobbizzle. I didn't know you'd been lurking. Thank you. Pearl Jam, how you doing, man? How are you doing? Warhammer 40,000. Let's find some Orcs. Where are the Orcs, please? Xenos armies. Orcs. Orcs. Right. Rucker Truck, Squig Buggy. Oh my god, look how much detail they've got, Borbizzle. You're going to kill me. Which is the one? Is it the Shock Attack Dragster? Where are the buggies? There they are. Shock Jump Dragster. There we go. Good god, there's detail on that thing, isn't there? Oh, it's not like painting a marine tank. No neutral grey. What kind of mid-greys have you got? Find a good mid-grey and use that. It would cost a fortune to do this list. More of a dream than a reality. When you get your Christmas bonus, Borbizzle. God, there's three drivers. God, that would take a while. Think of all the fun I'd have with the teeth. Oh. Mix one. Blue pale grey. I think blue pale grey is all right, actually. That's dark sea grey. I don't know where my greys are. Reckon NIDs are a list that could be painted quickly and look amazing. Mate, if you want me to do a NID list, I would 100% do a NID list, because I think there's a lot of, well, there's not a lot. There's a handful of really cool Tyranid colour schemes out there, and I could paint a Tyranid list looking awesome. I don't want to know the price for my Necron list. I'd love a NID army. Yeah, I as long as it's got Hormagaunts in it, because I love Hormagaunts. I think Hormagaunts. If I had a Tyranid list, they'd have to be, because, okay, you know why, guys. You know why. Because the Hormagaunts look the closest to aliens, to the Xenomorphs. I keep saying if the Tyranids were just a little bit closer to one of the pop culture style aliens, so Xenomorphs or arachnids or something like that, I'd be all over that. I'd love to do a bioluminescent screen, but I don't know how it would work. The thing with a bioluminescent screen, so gimmick paints like that, they look cool on models to do. If you're doing like a display and you want a display model and you want it to make it look like pop and awesome, the Forge World, yeah, the diacomedron thingamajiggy, then they look cool. But the thing with paints that have effects like that is that they work on the scale that you're looking at the model, not on the scale that the model actually is. So they always kind of don't quite fit. It's like the colour shift paints. I don't like the colour shift paints for that. I think I could do a really cool colour shift paint job, but it wouldn't look. I might try that actually, because Laura's got some colour shift paints. I might borrow one, because I think I could do quite a cool colour shift paint job, but it wouldn't be how you normally see colour shift paints. Put it that way. I wouldn't be like done. I don't necessarily mean a gimmick paint. I'd use a normal paint for OSL. Ah, okay, yeah, there we go. Bioluminescent scheme, yes. Yeah, so like the kind of, yeah, so you do OSL all over the. That would be cool. That would be cool. Still like the colour shift on my AdMech. Yeah, oddly, I kind of like your AdMech, Borbizzle. I like your AdMech. Yeah, I don't know why it works. I think it's because they're all different and it works as like an army whole. It's weird. Yeah. We need to when lockdown's finished, we need to come up and we need to do some weathering on all of those. So we'll do like a day's lessons worth of weathering, particularly on your knights. And by then as well, I'll have the new weathering powders from Rival Crafts. Exclamation mark Rival, by the way. It works on the robots particularly well. Well, Borbizzle, July, maybe July, maybe June, I don't know, is going to be a Castellan robot raffle. So you're going to be able to get involved with a Castellan robot raffle. Which is going to be cool. So you could have a leader. Looking forward to that. Should be really good fun. So yeah, hands up. If money was no object, what army would you commission me to paint for you? Money no object, just won the lottery. What army would I be painting for you? Thank you very much for jumping straight in and just dropping a link. Thank you, Bummy. It's a very cool name as well, Bummy. Please come and say hello before you go. Here, have a link. Good old Bummy. You can always rely on a Bummy. Titan Legion. Yeah, typical. Typical duck, typical. Titan Legion. Money no object. Free hand. How many Titans are in a Titan Legion duck? That would be my yearly salary. That would be Okay, Duck, you want a Titan Legion? Okay, I'll work on it all year. Uh, can we split Duck? Can we if we can we split that commission with Laura? Can Laura help as well? We'll split the commission. That would be so cool. That would be so cool. Death Corpus Creed, Pearl Jam, that's a good call. Want to say Gene Stealer Cult. Dax, you really want to kill me, don't you? I love Gene Stealer Cult. That's going to be a sub-giveaway model at some point. We're going to do the Aberrant. We're going to finish the Aberrant, because that's a lovely model. I love that model. I've got the Biomorph dude somewhere. He was slightly converted as well. Because, of course, why wouldn't I convert everything in Gene Stealer Cult? So yeah, that'll be a subscriber giveaway at some point in the future. Death Corpse of Krieg. They're nice models as well. They would be fun to kind of weather up Pearl Jam. I'd love to see you spend 30 hours on the dozen characters in the list each. I don't think I'd stretch to 30 hours per character. I'd probably do 6 hours. Money no object, probably a non-metallic Necron army or a full non-metallic army of Admech. Non-metallic army of Admech. That would be cool, Flash. Yeah, that would be cool. Like Skitari. Loads of the Skitari Ruststalkers. Oh, Borbizzle, commission me to do some Ruststalkers. I really like Ruststalkers. They're nice. They're cool. Oh, we need to do Mephiston as well soon. Let's get that done. Non-metallic army of Admech. Could see that. While I love my Imperial Guard, it would be a full-on Sisters of Battle for me, but coming up with a new colour scheme. Oh, salad! Oh my god. Sisters is like Gene Stealer Cult. There's so much detail. To be fair, yeah, would look amazing, but the price would be amazing as well in a wrong way. Yeah, non-metallic Necrons. Non-metallic Necrons takes a while. Non-metallic Admech, I don't think would be too bad. Non-metallic Custodes isn't as bad as people think. Yeah, could be cool. Ruststalkers, not sure I even remember them. Well, you said money no object. I did say money no object. Ruststalkers, Borbizzle, they're the really cool Skitari Ranger gangly leg things, which I am sure are going to be insane in the Codex because they were crap in 8th edition. So you need some, Borbizzle. You need some. Think of it as your pension fund. Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking of. Duck's Titan Legion. Duck wins the lottery, and I get a year's salary painting Titans. Issue with painting non-metallic Necrons is the metal is the one colour. Admech have that variety. Yes. Yeah. Oh, I know what they are. Just never seen them. No, you've never seen them because they were crap in 8th. But guess what, Borbizzle? They're going to be good in 9th. Because you just know they are. So, okay. So going through... So Borbizzle knows the Codex. Borbizzle, go through in your head. Go through all the stuff in the Admech Codex in 8th that is never seen on... never seen on the tabletop. And figure out which unit you think is going to be baller in 9th. I think it's going to be those Ruststalkers. I think every Admech army is going to want those Ruststalkers. So that's why I said need some of them, dude. Get some now before the Codex comes and they are suddenly out of stock everywhere. But you are Mr. Admech. You know the codex better than I do. It's just common sense. It's just trying to find. Well, it's not common sense. It's like just trying to think what. Because obviously, Games Workshop are trying to sell models, so there's no point in having rules for models. Obelisk, Necron Obelisk. No point in having rules for models which are crap and nobody wants to buy the models. So, punchy bots. Yeah, but everybody already takes the shooty bots. The boxing robot lads are going to be hella strong with the updated codex, I reckon, based on them being OP already. Oh, that would be dope, Flash. I would probably go with a blue teal non-metallic, then ask the energy glow a different colour. Blue teal non-metallic. Oh. So basically, you're copying my Necrons. So you want this, but painted better, because this was painted in like a week. 9 warlords. Yeah, that's pension money right there. Yeah, that would be really cool. Punchy bots. Punchy bots are going to be interesting. All unique conversions. Oh, the warlords. I don't know whether you'd need to convert them. You just need to pose them differently, don't you? Punchy bots are going to be. I mean, looking at it's looking at combat. It's trying to find the kind of the hidden combat unit that nobody quite expects, like Hellions. But I mean, it was obvious that Hellions were going to be good in the Drakari Codex, because they were so bad in 9th. So I'm still going. Hang on, let's have a look. I'm going to have a look on the Admech and see what there is, because I think the Rust Stalkers are going to be cool. Armies of the Imperium. Where's Admech? Oh, there it is. Reaver jetbikes any good? Yes, they are. Sulphur Hounds, yeah, whatever. They were good when they came out. They're going to be. Yeah, I really like the Rust Stalkers. I want them to be good. They're really cool. They look awesome. What do they convert into? What's their alternative build? Borbizzle. Infiltrators. There we go. Infiltrators or Rust Stalkers. Are they troops? They're not troops, are they? They've got to be elites. Yeah, Reaver jetbikes are cool. Reaver jetbikes are good. They haven't really got a lot, have they? Admech really don't have a lot. So, yeah. It's going to be interesting to see their codex. Well, we're going to do... okay, so that's the next question then. So when we do the Castellan robot... raffle, do I do it as a punchy bot or do I do it as a shooty bot? I think everybody is probably going to answer the same. So I think I know which one I'm going to end up doing it as. But yeah, do I do the Castellan robot raffle giveaway as a punchy bot or as a shooty bot? Shooty bot, punchy bot. Rangers and Vanguard, the troops. Batmen will be good. I thought Batmen were already good. Don't they deep strike and they've got a 12-inch flamer? Reavers versus Hellions. I think they do different things. They do different jobs. Reavers... Hellions are probably... You might find that Hellions are going to be the unit in the codex that everybody hypes about, and then like the competitive players just drift away from Hellions just a little bit. because there's other stuff which is because the codex is going to be properly like balanced, and you can do everything. So I'm pretty sure. Well, I'm not pretty sure. I'm interested to see if the Hellion hype kind of carries on, because like the when the Necron Codex landed, everybody was like, oh, you need 150 Necron warriors and the Nightbringer, and now nobody runs 150 Necron warriors and the Nightbringer. Everyone's going gaga for Hellions. Oh yeah, I mean they are cool. I mean there's no surprise that I was painting up all my Hellions as quickly as I could for the last few months. Imperial Knights will get drones as a new model. Drones? What do you mean drones? Might be the ATV of the Dark Eldar Codex. It's the stratagem. It's just the stratagem, which might end up with an FAQ. But again, it's one of those things that it's gone through playtesting. It's gone through playtesting, and the playtesters I know bring up stuff like that. They're going to bring up stuff like, hang on a minute, everything else is maximum 3 mortal wounds, this one isn't. So, some sort of unit designed for screens. It would be interesting if Imperial Knights had something that came out of their legs. So they had some stuff that came out of the legs that they could leave on objectives. So like, because they are manned, aren't they? Imperial Knights are manned. They do have people running. Well, Titans at least have people running around inside them. Imperial Knights have a few less people running around inside them, but they do have some people in there. So it would be cool if maybe they had some sort of stuff they could leave. I'm excited to see what they do with Imperial Knights, and I know for a fact Borbizzle's very excited to see what they do with Imperial Knights. I've got a full Colton thinking to drop the Void Raven bottom for Hellions. More to do with the Void Raven doesn't fit in my Magna rack. Yeah, I've got a Razorwing Jetfighter because I love the Razorwing Jetfighter model, and I thought it would look cool in my colour scheme, and I think it does. Yeah, I have quite a few Hellions now, which I've been painting up. I'll show you. Where are my Hellions? Here they are. So here are my little Hellions. All look rather cool. Can you cut down the flying stands, or do they have to stay the same height for tournaments? What, for the Void Raven bombers or the Hellions? They have to stay. They have to stay roughly the same height. I mean, Hellions come on different size flight stands anyway. So, the Void. I mean, you're supposed to. You're supposed to leave them on the same height. Again, mine are cut down, but they're cut down and angled, and I've never really had an issue with them at tournaments. That was on my night side. My night side was cut down and angled, so it was still high on one side. But basically, if you ever have a problem like that at a tournament, then just say that's fine. You can shoot him from anywhere, and also you can't hide Void Ravens, so yeah, you can cut them down. That's a very good point. You can't hide a Void Raven, so they can never hide behind obscuring. They can always be seen. So no, you can do whatever you like with the Void Raven bomber. .3 and can fit in 7. Yeah, cut it down, Stephen. That's a very good point. I've just remembered. Flyers are irrelevant, so just cut it down. Whether it was Chaos or Imperial Knights, a good list always used to soup something like Guardsmen or Poxwalkers to screen. Got to protect from the charges, you feel me? Yeah. I mean, you can still soup. You can still soup. Art of War are doing a soup game coming up with Knights. So you can still soup. It It'll be interesting to see if they get some sort of stuff in the codex that you can run on the ground if you want to. Pure Knights need a model like that. I don't know what they would. I don't know what the model would be. But yeah, they could. I mean, I don't know whether they need a full-on screen. They just need like small models to be able to move around. And I think the what do we call it need to be cheaper. The war dogs. They need to be the spam. Just human servants who die. Yeah, I think the war dogs should be cheaper and a little bit less punchy. I don't know what Borbizzle thinks about that. Because if you imagine, like, it would be really cool to have like nine war dogs running around with like three knights behind them. I think that would be cool. So I think war dogs need to be cheap enough that you can run lots of them, and then they can be the right. Just make them hit on 4s or something. Just make them hit slightly less offensively and have a few fewer wounds. Armigers are 35. Can't get much cheaper. Oh wow, people are already spamming them. Yeah. I suppose if you go cheaper, you do just end up in, right, okay, then I'll just spam those rather than having a knight. But then I suppose you can make the codex so that, like, I don't know, 3 per knight or something. They're sold out. Yeah, but everything's sold out on the Games Workshop web store because we're in a massive pandemic, so they're struggling to keep the stock up. Why would you want to hit me on the head? Can run 4 with 3 Megaras. It's the only model sold out for Imperial Knights. I wonder when that codex is going to drop. That would be really cool to see. How are you doing, Bug King? I'm loving the marble look. Seriously, well done. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you very much. Cheers, boss. Seeing 9 with guard, 9 with full payload manticores, tank commanders, and a load of guard. What? Oh, wow. As in 9 armigers with 9 manticores and tank commanders. Oh, wow. Ugh. Guaranteed back of the line. Not this year. Guaranteed back of the line. I think Tau and yeah, I think Tau and Eldar might be back of the line. I think you might be waiting a while for the Tau Codex. Making Tau work in 9th, I think, is going to be a bit of a challenge to get absolutely right, so that might be a hot minute. Armigers are so good. I'm okay. Working around the clock as usual. Started a new project. Might be similar timescale to the. Oh, nice one. 9 armigers with 2 manticores. Ugh, Tau needs some serious reworks. Yeah, they do. Of course they do. Yeah, everybody knows they need a rework for Ninth because Ninth came along and changed all the changed how everybody scores. So you can't just blow people off the board and win. So yeah, I think Kroot need to have a think. I think they need some mobility, some really strong mobility. If they can be really good, if Tau, yeah, and Eldar as well. I didn't want to say Eldar. If Tau can be really strong, because Tau don't have a combat phase at the moment. I mean, you can if they can make Kroot work so that they can be like the combat spam or the combat shield sort of thing. Then that might be quite interesting. But Tau need to be very good in the movement phase and the shooting phase. Tau needs new models. Do they? So at the moment my list is 1 succubus, 1 master succubus, Lilith, Drazar, 2 10 blood brides. Have you got 4? Have you got 4 HQ? 2 10 blood brides. Can you take 2 units of 10? I don't think you can take 2 units of 10 blood brides. I think the blood brides are 1 unit only. 120 witches, 1 10 incubi, 2 10 scourge, 1 9 reavers, 3 raiders, and a void raven, but could change the raven for 1 14 hellions. I didn't know you could take units of 10 scourge either. They need to be super fast, shoot like Admech, and move super fast. Will you be adding quartz incursions into the marble look, and are you planning on keeping it clean? You can if you have Master and Lilith. Oh, does Master and Lilith take up 1 HQ slot? Oh, okay. They need to make piranhas cheaper. They're a good fast unit, but cost too much. Yeah, incubi are good. Incubi are good. Piranha's cheaper, and Simon will be very happy. They get a melee buffs in this edition. I don't think they're going to get a. I don't think they're going to get a melee buff. Valhalla, hey, thank you very much. I don't think Tower are going to get. I don't think they need a melee buff. They need a way of getting out of combat. Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very much. Hello, how are you? How was your stream? What were you painting, mate? What were you painting? Yeah, so we're working on the marble stone eagle, and yes, I might add some gold vein work in here. It's a commission. It's a commission though bug, so I've got to be wary of the time that I'm spending on it. Hey Straightation, how you doing? Playing tower and having to play for position, tough work right there. Yep. And also, welcome to Drukhari, because if you don't play Drukhari by position, then you are screwed. They are going to be a tournament player's delight if you play them well, but they are going to absolutely crumble if you get out of position. Why is taking 4 HQ strange? I've got 2. Oh, you got 2 patrols. Okay. Sorry, I automatically went to battalion. So you can take. Can you hang on a minute? Can you take blood brides? I thought you could only take 1 unit of blood brides. So you can take 2 units of blood brides if you have Lilith and a master. Is that right? A bit like Harley's definition of a glass cannon. Commissions mean not all too bad really, because it would look amazing with some gold. Yeah, I'm really tempted just to put like a few just around the top. Yep, says in the book. Oh, okay, sweet. Sweet. I thought the blood brides and the trueborn were maximum unit of 1. But if you can drop, that's quite cool. If you can drop Lilith and the master in there, that works really well. That's a rule I have missed. Yeah, nice list. The Emperor approves. Put the quartz in the eyes. Oh yeah, that would be cool. Could do the eyes gold. Yeah, I think that's looking rather cool. I am rather liking this. Laughs in jeans difficult. You can take a unit for each master or Lilith, because if it says or, then you can only take 1. I believe you anyway. I believe you. If it says you can take 2, that's fine. I was under the impression it was only 1, so that's all good. I myself am strange and unusual, and if you can guess what film that is from, you get candy. I myself is strange and unusual. Da, 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 da. So yeah, this is quite cool. It's quite good fun doing this. It's looking quite well. Dear, let me get that swapped. Let me get that swapped for you. Oi! Oi what? You know there's an oi command. You can just use the oi command. Still the best command in chat. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, yeah, anyway, so I've got my codex and the data cards arriving, along with all the model giveaways for the next few months that I'm going to be painting up for you guys, including the secret one, which we're going to be doing on my birthday. The exact wording is for each master or Lilith, so does that mean only one? So what does the exact wording say? For each master or Lilith, then you can have, yeah, so if you have a master or you have a Lilith, you can have a what do we call it? You can have a Blood Bride unit. If it said for each master and Lilith, then you could have 2. So if you have Lilith, or if you have a, if you have Lilith, or you have a master succubus, then you can have a unit of Blood Brides. There's no getting out of this. What? Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice. There we go. Workout. Oh, have you turned? Oh, okay. I didn't know. Don't get cross. 200 kilograms. There we go. Right, very quick BRB. I'm just going to nip to the bathroom again. We're back. If I knew it was this type of stream, I would have brought the expensive lotion. What? You can't tell right now. What expensive lotion? What? Lotion? What are you on about? It puts the lotion in the basket. And the lotions I sent for I love that you've woven blue in with this marble. Oh, thank you, Dax. That's just what I'm like. Yeah, thanks everybody for being so complimentary about the marble tonight. I didn't know. I was slightly worried what the reaction would be when I started, because literally I was just scribbling all over this, getting some texture down so that I could then kind of fade it out. I thought you were all going to go, what the hell is he doing? But yeah, it's turned out all right. I think. I hope Saxus likes it when he gets it. You've always got to get the ultramarine in there. It's dark sea blue actually. So no ultramarine on this one. This is some dark sea blueness. But yeah, I do usually have to try and get dark sea blue in there somewhere. Because it's such a cool colour. It's such a nice shadow colour. It's the same with what was it? There was an old Citadel colour that was a really nice. It was like Khemri bone or something. That was a really nice colour to use in shadows as well for flesh. Used to look really cool in shadows for flesh. Tis blue, tis blue, tis indeed blue. It's blue! At least it's not my grey hair. See you later, Dax. Have a good one. Thank you for dropping in for a little bit. Right. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. Like the permanent characters at the rear. Yeah, they are rather cool. I did kind of want to paint them as actual characters, but they are unfortunately too obviously stone. I thought it'd be cool just to have like actual sisters characters kneeling there, but they are too entwined in the marble themselves. There we go. The gold marble there. Yep. We just a test to see if I could do the remove. Oh, okay. Right, so that these and then oh, that's really cool. It's really rather cool. That gold looks amazing. Thank you, mate. My usual mix. Nothing special. Needs the glaze. Next, which we'll sort out. Are you painting tonight, Flash? Uniwork. Ah, okay. That's nearly done now, right? Handed in the last assignment earlier. Sweet! Congrats. Right, we'll be finishing off in a little while. It's now 11 o'clock, so we'll probably try and go to about 11:30, quarter to 12, something like that, and see how we do. I don't know whether to paint those gold going down. I don't think I will. I think I'll leave them. What's around here that's gold? Oh, these want to be gold. I wanted to do those gold. I wanted to do all these gold. So that's perfect. So we'll do that. Well, we've got the gold out. A little gold inquisitor eye. Yes, it is. This is the floating flying pulpit multi-melter, but it's not a tank. It's just pretty much just itself. I'll show you in a sec. Yeah, I'd probably be painting it differently if it was a tank. So that goes on there. So that sits on top of that. The multi-melter hangs underneath it, and then Sister Erunita stands in it like that. So that's her. More a pure purge trolley than a tank. Yeah, purge trolley, I like it. The purge trolley. Right. My calf wasn't too bad today. I did a little jog on the way back from the MOT, or dropping the car off. So when I go and pick it up tomorrow, I might jog there a little bit further. So we'll see how that goes. But I want to do a bit of a workout tomorrow as well, so that'll be quite nice. So that goes underneath there. Now we've already got gold there and there, so I don't think we need too much gold under here. I really want to do them gold. I think they would look really cool gold, so I might do that. But it might be a bit too much gold underneath. So I think what we'll do instead is we'll get some of this Balor brown and get this on the ribbon. So that dries that nice shade. We'll do the same on this side. So yes, we're doing it really watered down so that it kind of softens and dries in a very kind of textured way. And then what we'll do is we'll put all that over the Skelly Bobs as well, so that they've got a nice all over tone, and then we can highlight them up once it dries out, and that should make those look rather cool. Run a little bit over the top. Skelly Bob on this side, do the same. There we go. Just give them a good base tone. It's going to be more or less an oily, heaty bit, so less likely to be a high decoration. Good way to put it. Got you. So transport mainly. Yeah, it's a transport. It's a transport for the multi-melter. Sorry, the flamer, heavy flamer. It's got a twin heavy flamer on it. So it's just a transport for a twin heavy flamer, really. Right, so We're also going to very quickly just recoat the gold on this. That. Right, so that's all that's sort of done. Got some more stuff to do in there. The gubbins in there needs to be silver. That needs to be a nice tone of brown. Right, so the rest of that's going to be purple to match her robe, or black. This is all looking okay. Need a little bit more in there just to lift that area. Add some of the carrick stone in there just to lift it. Like that. Probably a little bit in there as well. Oh, I'm looking at this guy as well. I really need to do some work on this guy. What happens? What happens if I do this? Just curious. Just entertain me for a second, guys. Entertain me for a second. I'm just curious as to how this looks with a very quick shine highlight. Because we can use that highlight like that. And then we can also, on top of that, add an even brighter one which we've got, which is Cantabric Blue. Which needs shaking up. It's not bad. And now we can add an even brighter into it. Like that. And dot the corners. How does that end up looking? That's not too bad, is it? So if we do that, a light edge, This is going too far for an aggressor, but just to help pop that, like that, for instance. Zoom in so you can see. And then we would do and then the spot highlights. Think. Yeah, that's not bad. Have you tried any solo game stuff? What do you mean for solo game stuff? What do you mean, sir? Thing is, I just paint too small. Like, yeah, I'm just too subtle with my marks a lot of the time. Like, you can't see all the little highlights I've just put on there. You can't see them. They don't show up until you kind of get here and look at it. Like that highlight there, you can't see that highlight on the knee. Ranges of Shadows Deep. You play through a campaign at a skirmish level, medieval fantasy rather than sci-fi. I've never heard of that. Nope, never heard of it. I will have to look it up. See this highlight I'm about to put on that dot there? You can't see that. Never mind. Never mind. Same again, look, tiny little dot coming up on the corner. Not necessary, not seen. Highlight bolts. There's one highlight on the bolts. Final highlight on the bolts. There's one. There's two. There's three. There's four. It's kind of tiny, that highlight. Did some YouTube stuff on it. I'll PM a link. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, the highlights, I don't know why I bother with highlights that small. It's like nobody sees them. Like, it looks cool when I'm looking at it here like this. That looks fine. It looks really good. And you can see like the extra punch, but you can't see it anywhere else. I'm just wasting time. I'm just wasting time painting. Oh dear. Free magnifying glass with every mini. Yeah, I mean we are zoomed. Okay, so you're zoomed in. I mean, yeah, you can see how far you zoomed in. There's the tip of the brush, and you still can't really see the highlights I'm putting down. There's my little finger. Right, I'm gonna highlight this. I get all that highlighted. Nobody cares. Difference between competition painting and like regular painting. Competition painting, like the judges will pick up the model and look at it, and they will see every brush mark. So it's like you don't have to paint this well at all. This not like this well. I'm not saying that this is really well painted. I'm just saying that you don't have to paint at this level, to this degree of silly highlights. HI sanity check command. What would that say? Stop it, Chris. prompt to check off hyper zoom. So that was a really cool little tip there. I don't know whether you saw what I did then, but I put a highlight down, kind of a chunky highlight, and then got a wet brush and softened it all out so that I can then go back in and highlight the centre of it with the same colour. So I don't know whether you saw me do that, but that's what I was doing. And now you can highlight the end of it. Maybe we can do it here. Look, I'll show you on this bit. So this bit needs one here. Look. So you can get the highlight. You highlight down. And then you can soften that highlight out. There we go. And you can go back in again. Once it's dry, and use the same colour. And highlight in the centre of it. Yeah, you're feathering basically. But it's like a lazy feather. Ah, fun, fun, fun. Feather, feather, feather. There we go. Anyway, that's enough of that. That's not the model we're painting tonight. Right. I am probably going to finish there. Let's see who's around and online. When my phone wakes up. It's not waking up. My phone's dead. Also, see you all tomorrow if Chris is on. What day is it tomorrow? Friday. Friday I might not be on tomorrow. Popped over a PM. Pretty straightforward game mechanics, but maybe it's... Oh, awesome. Thank you very much. Cheers, Salad. Right, have a good one, guys. Take care. I hope you enjoyed watching me do all this. There is the marble work that we've been working on. Have a good evening, and stay safe. And I will drop everybody a message in Discord tomorrow when I go for a run. Take care.